Hey Sagar, Goom, second. Morning Dev, Milan is in the chat, nice. One long, right now long. Short or long, I think it's long. I might be wrong, but I think it's long. We have 4 hourly close in 4 minutes. I haven't watched your stream in the last 3 days, still 16, I haven't been streaming for a while. I'm just not feeling that well, guys. I'm just not feeling that well, you know, so there's that. I'm really not in, you know, get some medicine and rest. I've been resting for a while, you know, I cannot rest anymore. I need to do something, so there's that. Yeah, coffee is crap. So what am I thinking? I'm thinking that this over here maybe it's gonna push it again, go up here, and then push it again down here, and then towards the upside. Or maybe just breaks this and then we kind of out of it already. "48 seconds left, closing above 10 moving average." This is a nice trend line towards the upside. It's a little bit different on the small time frames. 20 MA, it's already hit the 20 MA, so it doesn't have to hit it again. Downward risk is 7%. On the bigger time frames, downward risk is something like, you know, 20%. There we go, we got a 4 hourly close. 4 hourly close above 10 moving average up here on Ethereum. On Bitcoin up here, close very nicely above 10 moving average up here. Still continue climbing higher a little bit up here. I think it's gonna use a little while until something actually happens. We had these breakouts before. Let's see, 4 hourly. What would I, you know, if it was the 4 hourly, you know, anything like that. We already had one of these moves towards downside, right? We got sideways up here, then moved down, and then explode. You know, are we gonna have it for the second time as well? I don't think so. I don't think so. It might be a little move and slow towards upside. I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna go all the way down there though. 1 hourly created a doji. Right now pulling back a little bit, not much. Ethereum. What's Ethereum doing though? Let's go to big time frames up here. Close below 10-20 moving average. So right now it needs to dump, but if it starts failing to dump, that might actually be a very good sign though. Right. Failure to dump is a good sign. Looks like it's already breaking this towards the downside, so maybe we're gonna have a move down a little bit where I fail and then go towards the upside. We might even do this and then towards the upside. It's still in the channel. Yeah, it's still in the channel. Let's check some other coins. Long time since we checked some other coins up here. Daily time frame up here. Cardano actually breaking towards the upside above these levels up here very nicely. Cardano looking bullish. It had a retest on this move. See here, this 1 hourly trend line over here had a retest, bounce off of that retest. Right now it's pulling back again. Question is, he's gonna do this or he's gonna break back inside. I think Bitcoin avoided double top, so downside might not be so bad this moon. Yeah, I don't think the downside is bad on the moon. The new moon is sentiment indication, and it is bearish, but when you are a strongly bullish move, there we go. Got only 2 touches on this line up here. Looks like a bearish divergence on the 4 hourly. In Bitcoin, there is no bearish divergence, but it's hitting these tops up here. You can see here previous tops up here, tops up here on the 4 hourly. So maybe a pullback is actually in fact. Besides this top up here, every single pullback is pulling back around here. But we already had some kind of top up here, and we're still climbing towards upside while we've been pulling this back. This top came at this top up here, and these stops came at these stops, but we are not that there. Right now we are a lot lower. It's a little bit different move. What you guys think? You guys think this is gonna go up or no? Going down, nice. Apologize, divergence in 1 hour. Yeah, that might be it. There is nothing on 4 hourly. Let's look at these 4 hourly time frames. We can actually trade this. Let's go to something that we can actually trade. Sand. Be right back, guys. Bitcoin down. Eight. What you guys think? How is this gonna play out, huh? Like everything is breaking the trend though. It's a short-term trend. It's a 1 hourly. Market is going down. What kind of market, man? What's going down? Nothing is going down. You are zoomed in too much. You zoomed in too much. Just slight moves, slight moves. Bitcoin. Nah, I won't say it's going down. It's just pulling back. We are expecting this. We are expecting this. We are definitely expecting this. It's a nice pullback, nice pullback. I'm in 2 short trades. Send 1 for a Bitcoin 24.2. 24.2, that's all the way up here. Nice. How'd you figure that one out? Are you gonna long Ethereum down here at 1695? Wow. 93. I'm just pushing it too much. 93, 94. I think this is an open long position up here, right? Good volume on the music today, sir. Ah, good. New subscriber. Happy to be here. Alessandro. How you doing, man? Welcome to the losing trades instantly. Instantly losing trades. Instantly losing trade. I don't know how I do this, but you know, I'm master of you know, making my entry being a resistance support. Probably doing something wrong, not quite sure what, but you know, there might be something I'm doing wrong. Is this working? What was it? 1697.95. 7.95. I will trade. Yeah, we are an Ethereum long trade over here. I think here's a place for a trade. Way to short 19,000. Yeah, but 19,000 is all the way up, so we can long it until 19,000 and then we're gonna short it until 90,000. So we're gonna see that. I think I waited a little bit too long to, you know, press the buy button. So, you know, we could have pressed buy button down there, we could have pressed buy button down there, but when it was at 91, 92, I was like, man, I'm losing the steam again. Bitcoin is holding also up here somewhere, right? Why not just do short, high leverage, tight stop loss trade? Nah, that's gambling. If I was that precise, you know, then I would do it, but you know, I miss my targets all the time. Things goes against me all the time. So, you know. I even think that 10x is like too much, because you know, it just kind of, you know, it just goes too fast. I think maybe more decent would be like 3x or something like that, right? I mean, you don't get as much gains and stuff like that, but you know. If you will be good in trade, no need to do 9.5. 1x, yeah, 1x might be good. Yeah, 1x might be good. I still remember Richard Hart, man. We were at 9,000. We were at 9,000. Right over here. Where is it? 9,000 down here, 9,000 something, right? And Richard Hart is, you know, do long over here. Now Richard Hart is always saying how he calls the tops, how he calls the bottoms, how he does this. But what I do remember, on 9,000, he said to people, do just 1x. Do just 1x and you're gonna be fine. That's 50% down, right? That's 50% down. Right? Do just 1x and you're gonna be fine. Jumbo COVID. Yeah, I don't know if it's COVID or not. I haven't taken any kind of test, but you know, whole family, you know, had it, so I'm guessing it is. So you know, there's that. So even 1x is scary, guys. Even 1x is scary. Hey, what's up, Betch? How you doing, man? It's not going to look good. Can you please write normal, man? Thanks. This is not looking good on the long sesh. Don't make me do the work by reading your sentences, man. Wikipedia changed the definition of recession and locked page. We actually looked at the definition of recession yesterday. Let's do that. Definition of recession. This is from Oxford Languages definition. Oxford Languages, generally identified by following 2 consecutive quarters. See, it's still up there. He wanna cheer you up. Oh, okay, thanks, Andy. I appreciate that. Hallå? Ja, tack. Hej, kompis. Vill du lucka dörren för mig? Fruit.
And some drink.
Oh. Okej, tack.
Please stream again. Bye bye.
We got a merch, guys. We got merch. That's lemon water and fruit from the wife. TLA merch, yeah. You pulled the trigger. Yeah, this time I pulled the trigger. I figure out, like, you know, if it goes down, then, you know, you closed. You were wrong. But, you know, if you pull the trigger and you're wrong, then you lose money. It's okay. It's okay. If it goes down again, how much are we up? 10%. So we're not gonna go into zero. So you're just gonna put stop loss down there. We are still on the PC, so when it goes down there, we're gonna exit the trade if it goes down there. So we're not gonna let this trade go into negative. Right now it's hitting the resistance up here. Depends on it. It's still got a lot of time left to go. 30 minutes, 15 minutes. On 10 minutes we got a bullish engulfing up at above 10. That's nice. Above 10.20, that's nice as well. It's only 10% by now, I think. Yeah, 10%. We played good so far. I will still wait for much confirmation. It's okay. Still not above that, you know, on 1 hourly it needs to get above this 10-20 moving averages again. If it does that, then we are, you know, golden, but you know, right now you can see this pullback down to 10 moving average up here. How did Bitcoin do? How much did it pull back? It didn't pull back at all. It pulled back to the channel up here. But look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles in a row, these dojis, right? And right now it's back above this 10 moving average on the 1 hourly after we went down to the 20, which is actually quite good. And you know, right now it still looks like, you know, 5 minutes actually bullish engulfing. Yeah. This trade at least better than, you know, a lot of other stuff. Is the beer or are you blurry? I don't think I'm blurry. I don't know. I think it's the beer. Let me see the 5-minute time frame up here. Yeah, I think we're good, guys. So we're gonna take 5-minute break. I don't think it's just gonna dump to 1695 immediately. So, you know, I think we got a 5-minute break over here. Okay, I'm done with coffee. I'm gonna drink the lemon, no, citrus, what's this thing called? Guys, what's this thing called? Lemon water, lemon hot water. Entry was okay. Now we need to get back up there above the channel. I would say there is a bunch of resistance up here on the 5-minute chart, 1 hourly chart coming to the resistance up here, of course. Needs to break 30 minutes left, 30-minute chart up here coming to the resistance. Still not above it, still needs to break it. Bitcoin on 1 hourly is still above 10 moving average. Looks fine. 30 minutes still over here. Did we have a bullish engulfing candle up here? Yeah, it was a bullish engulfing candle. You can see that this little bit stuff up here is above the line. So it's a 30 minutes bullish engulfing candle up here that actually happened. It's trying to break above the 10 moving average. Up here 30 seconds left. Is Bitcoin gonna do that? Doesn't look like it has the power to push through. 16 seconds left. 14. 13, 7, 6. Nah, did not do that. Did not manage to get above the 20 moving average. We might fall back down a little bit, it's okay. Over here, I should not move that. Right now our entry is above the 50 MA. 1 hourly still looks fine. We hit the resistance here at 1720. We want to push through this. So this long position is not only for this move. It's actually for the entire move towards upside up here, like 10% up or something like that. Just generally, what was the entry? Alice is up 7% today. That's nice. My buy on Alice was June 7th, 12th. My buy on Alice was down here. I actually invested in Alice. I bought everything I bought my altcoins on the first supermoon around June. Everything was bought down here, but you see that you had several other chances to buy this low. So right now it's doing good. This one didn't though. 12, it was down here. 11 or something like that. So this one is down still. But yeah, can't have everything. Let's continue watching how Ethereum is doing. It's not dumping immediately towards downside, which is actually nice. It's above the 10 moving average on the 10 minutes, 5-minute chart, holding above 1020. 4 hourly is doing nicely as well. Blur is getting worse. What kind of blur are you talking about? Oh, wait. Stream. No, the blur is fine. The blur is fine, guys. There is no blur. All good now. Okay, because I turned off the automatic blur stuff. By the way, guys, if you ever want to buy a webcam, never buy from Logitech. It's not a joke. Do not buy Logitech webcams. They came out, Logitech. I'm going to show you. Logitech webcams. Now, the first cam I had was this C920 webcam, right? And it's such a bad camera, and It's such a bad camera. For when you change these settings over here, you can see you can change the you know, zoom, focus, this and that. You know, tap it. When you reset your computer, I mean, when you turn on and turn off computer, everything gets resetted on C920. On C920, everything, literally everything gets reset. It's such a bad camera. Now, this is a very, very old camera. I don't know how long old it is, maybe 5+ years, maybe even more than that. So, you know, I wanted to buy something new beside C920, because C920 is, you know, every single time these, you know, these things get reset, right? So I bought, the camera I have now is this one, Logitech Stream Cam. Now the problem with this is actually the same problem with the Logitech Stream Cam right now. I said now the difference between the C920 and this Logitech Stream Cam is that C920 resets everything, while Logitech only resets the check marks. So I need to, you know, fix the check marks every single time. But here's the thing: Logitech had like 5 to 10 years to fix this problem, and then didn't fix the problem yet. So, you know, if a company fails, you know, after, you know, 5-10 years, you know, to fix a very simple problem, you know, on a camera that everybody's having, it just tells me that they're kind of shit company, you know. So I will never ever again buy anything from Logitech. True story. This is the last time, you know, because I had the change, you know, when I wanted to buy a new camera after C920, I went for the Logitech Stream Cam, because I figured like, hey man, it's been like 5-10 years, you know, they probably fixed the problem. Nope, did not fix the problem. So I will never ever buy anything from Logitech ever again. Logitech is dead to me. Which one to buy? I don't know. Anything beside Logitech. Anything beside Logitech. There is which one is it? The option beside Logitech I had was Logitech, and or that I wanted, I think was let me just see here. This one, a Razer Kigo Pro. I wanted actually to get this one, but I went with the Elgato Facecam. I'm a little bit unsure about Elgato Facecam, but I like the Elgato Stream Deck, so I'm thinking they're making very good products. So, you know, maybe next time I'm gonna buy Elgato Facecam. You know, Logitech C920 is so it's BS. Do not get this one. This is everybody has the very same problem. It resets your setting every single time you turn off the PC, and it's not just me, like everybody. And they have to do, you know, different kind of stuff, you know, to reset the you know, the Logitech C920. This is the stream. Sorry, this is the Stream Cam. This is which one I have now. Do not buy it because it's Logitech. What's this? Logitech, another Logitech camera. Nope. Hey, Razer Cairo. So it's either this one, Razer Cairo, or Razer Cairo Pro, or Elgato Facecam. I haven't tried the Elgato Facecam, but I was seeing that much reviews about it. But, you know, I like what they made about Stream Deck. It's very nicely well done. You know, the software is very good. I heard that Microsoft Livecam Studio camera, it's a very, very old camera, but I've heard that it has very nice, you know, resolution on it for some reason. Logitech. Nothing Logitech, guys. Nothing Logitech. Logitech is crap. Crap company. Do not buy anything from Logitech. True story. I don't know, man. Logitech gaming, they are very good at making hardware. You know, they've been making hardware for a long time. The problem is in the software they are adding to the gear, and the software part of the Logitech, at least webcams, is crap. So if they fail to make, you know, software good, you know, bearish on 1 hour. Well, it is technically bearish on 1 hour. We failed to get above the resistance here. We still got like something like you know, 20 minutes left. This is just hugging the 10 moving average, no bounce. Yes, this looks like, you know, bam, can go down. Considering I'm buying 2 Logitech cameras for double resolution. You're welcome. Yeah. Now, I mean, the camera is good. The quality of the Logitech Stream Cam is very good. The hardware is good. There is no problem with the hardware or the camera. The problem is in the software that resets your setting after every time you turn on and off the PC. So every time before I actually start my stream, I have to go into the properties. I have to configure this, and then I have to, you know, do the check marks, you know, away over here. I have to do the check mark away over here. I have to, you know, reset the white balance to something like 3.1 every single time, and this I have to, you know, change as well. You know, every single time, every morning when I want to do the stream, I have to, you know, change the settings every single time. Imagine that. Pullback expect. What's your take profit? It's something like 100% up here on this move. The keyboard is overly sensitive too. You know, Logitech keyboard. To use money flow indicators, no such things. Still 20 minutes left on the 1 hourly. 4 hourly is still way long. There's a long way to go. So, you know, there's that. 30-minute chart up here, failed to get above 10-20 moving average. We need to get above these on at least on 30 minutes chart up here towards the upside. But it was a nice week on the downside though. You're still blurry, only my 4th beer. Went below the moving average. You see here, you know, this, you know, get above up here and then down. Right now trying to get back up here. Let's see the 5-minute chart, how it actually plays out. We have a massive bull trap. Drop will be huge. Maybe it's creating a inverse head and shoulders. You see, whoa, and then up. Try to go up here. Try to go up here. So the resistance up here should be something like this up here, give or take. Let's do it from the neck to the neck. So once we are above this line up here, we should be good, right? Give or take, give or take. Right. Now, are you still bullish at market order? What does market order mean? Check your John Barker is just joking, guys. John Barker is just joking. He's having a good time. He's having a good time. See very nicely. Bitcoin. Let's see the moving averages up here on 30-minute chart. Still not above the 30-minute up here. Ethereum still has to go. I missed the move, bro. It's okay, man. There is always... You learn the lesson of not trusting patterns in 1 minute. Yeah, I learned the lesson of not trusting patterns in 1 minute. Last time, last move that I was looking on 1 minute chart was actually yesterday. When did I do the Telegram trade, guys? Yesterday. It was over here. This is 1 minute move now. I'm gonna show you up here. There was a very nice pattern. I mean, it's very nice. You see up here, and you know, it's a very nice rising wedge after impulsive move up here. Impulsive move up here. Second up here. Exhaustion pattern up here. Right, and I entered the position down here at I entered the short position down here. So I entered the short over here because I was like expecting this to actually break down, It did not do that, it continued towards upside, but I was like thinking like I'm gonna let it go because this might be a fake out. It was a fake out, and you know, but I was down minus 20% up here. I was down minus 20% up here at the top. And I was like, yeah, but it's gonna be a fake out. It was a fake out and gave me a good, you know, indication that this is gonna, you know, break to the downside. It did break to the downside, came to my entry point up here 3 times, 1, 2, 3 times. And I could not watch this pattern anymore, and I will put some kind of stop loss right up here, above this previous high up here. Stop loss, that's like minus 20%, right? And of course, I got, you know, stopped out minus 20% on my trade, which was quite terrible. But this is 1 minute chart, and technically the pattern did play out on 1 minute chart. This pattern was very bullish, came to the halfway of this this rising wedge, and it played out, right? So this 1 minute chart plays out way too soon. It did play out, it did break out, but as soon as it came up here, triple touch down here on the bottom down here, it could continue towards upside because this pattern up here played out down here already. You know, so you know, maybe I should have, you know, noticed that, but there's that. That was my last trade. That was on you know, with TFN scalp account. There we go. We try to break up here. Some kind of movement is happening on 1 minute chart. Bitcoin also 30-minute chart trying to break up. Let's see 50-minute chart because it's closing in 9 seconds up here, coming to the resistance up here at 10-20 moving. We need to get above all the Sheldon said no trading low time frames this period. Need a stream though. What your just are you bullish? Solana VR headset FTV. Solana is making, Solana is like starting making all these, like Solana came out. Wow, I'm actually bullish. If Solana is making a headset, Solana VR headset. Is this actually true? Plutonians VR demo coming soon. Is Solana making, if Solana, because Solana did make mobile phone, Solana mobile phone. Solana, yeah, mobile phone. So you can see Solana is launching a hardware, right? And if they go into the headset, I'm actually bullish on Solana. If they start doing this, I'm actually very bullish because it's no longer just about software. It's about making hardware that they can put their software inside, right? That would be very bullish for Solana though. $15 minutes closed above a 10 moving average up here. We got our head and shoulders pattern up here, inverse head and shoulders pattern playing out. So the target for this head and shoulders pattern, you know, it's a 5-minute pattern. It's a 5-minute pattern, but you know, it might be somewhere at 70.45. I think 25 was Solana's bottom. Yeah, because there is crypto is all about software this, software that, right? And we are relying on that other people that are making hardware will create, you know, start using our blockchains and our software to put in their products. But as soon as, you know, a company starts making their own hardware, they're like, you know what, we're not gonna care about them, we're gonna, you know, do our own hardware, and you know, we're gonna, you know, take over the world. That's actually good. So Solana actually has this idea with the hardware, and let's make the phone, let's make the VR headset. I don't know about VR headset, you know, but you know, metaverse this, metaverse that. Let's see how we can expand. So if that's actually, you know, the thing that, then I'm bullish on Solana, guys. I'm bullish on Solana. Like from fundamental respect. Yeah, 25 was the bottom right down here, right now at 42. It's still accumulation rate. Like people won't be caring whether they bought at, you know, 45, 42 when Solana is back up, you know, up at 300 again, right? They really won't care. They really won't care, right? This man right didn't have an entry in Solana last bull, but loaded up heavy this bear. So you're gonna see how this actually plays out eventually. Let's go back to our chart so we can see our trade going up nicely so far. Let's see, 30-minute chart is interesting because where are we gonna break the 10-20 moving average? What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin still not above this 30 minutes, 10-minute moving average up here. 1 hourly closing in 11 minutes. Don't want actually this to close below 10 moving average up here, but you know, it does not look, you know, the most promising of all the moves. And 1 hourly on Ethereum, still 11 minutes left to go, but it needs to get back above these 10-20 moving averages up here. That would be very, very bullish. There we go, something like that, but there's still 10 minutes left to go. Let's see 10-minute chart. 10-minute chart. Is 10-minute chart gonna close above these levels up here? Yeah, it does look like it wants to do that. 30 seconds left to go. Nope. Nope. Pullback. We're gonna see. As long as it gets above, you know, 17, it might be okay. Did not even do that. Yeah, it actually did. Higher high up here. No divergence. Looks nice. Looks good. Looks good. It failed to do this move towards the upside, but you know, right now it's going. Let's see 5-minute chart up here. Very nice move. Pulled back to the support area right now. Actually, on the 5 minutes, this inverse head and shoulders pattern up here kind of pulled back inside, so you got to reject it kind of. You still got 10-20 moving average down here, so which can actually bounce into another move towards the upside. Gonna be big like regular gaming industry. What's your take on metaverse gaming crypto? Gonna be big like regular gaming industry? I'm not so sure about it. It's very, very early, but what I am sure about, or not sure about, but what I am thinking is that metaverse is gonna be big the next bull market, you know, and that's all I care, you know, whether the, you know, metaverse and stuff, you know, survives for the 10 years and becomes as big as gaming industry, I don't know, but it's gonna be big next bull market. So that's my, you know, that's my assumption, so I'm betting on that. Have you played any crypto games? I played one, but I, because I'm invested in it and I find it so crap that I don't play it, but you know, there's that. But yeah, all the crypto games are pretty terrible, pretty terrible. My wife sent me an article about Axie Infinity yesterday. Where is it? thegamer.com. again promising to have this one. So she sent me a link. Crypto game promising to help with poverty reportedly became pyramid scheme in the Philippines. Axie Infinity started to form unrelated pyramid schemes as the game became too expensive to buy into. So I don't know, maybe these games are actually a pyramid schemes, you know, hide it behind the games. Depends on how they work, right? If you look at the games like World of Warcraft, right, the inflation of the gold in the game is insane. Like every time they come with a new patch, it gets, your gold gets undervalued. Your gold gets undervalued. So only way to beat the inflation is to buy the assets that do not fall down in price, right? There's this game which got awarded in Dubai. Not sure if it's really a game award, known as Hulk Inu. Anything Inu, man. Anything Inu. Kind of metable brawl for Inu cryptos, but I don't trust the Inu prefix. Yeah, I don't trust the Inu prefix. Like if you made something called Inu, I'm just gonna assume you're trolling, you know. That's why we're gonna make Moon Inu. Crash 99%. Well, that was kind of given. I agree. $30-minute closing in 5 minutes. 1 hourly trying to break above 1020 moving average up here. 1 hourly still above this 10 moving average on Bitcoin. That's also very good. Three minutes left. Is this ETH bull flag going to break up and down? No, I don't know. But from the analysis of Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin has a more room towards the upside. So I'm still very much bullish on Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin has this nice channel up here, right? Where is the channel? Bitcoin has this nice channel, and inside the channel it has this rising wedge. Let me just remove the moving wedge a little bit up here. It has this nice rising wedge up here, right? And based on this up here, and this sideways moves up here, right now hitting this side up here, I think it might, just do this move all the way up there, maybe even break to the 50 moving average and then down, right? So I think it has more room left to go. I don't see anything, overly bearish right now on the move. It does look strong. So based on Bitcoin, making, maybe going higher, I'm betting that everything, will actually go up. So, we are betting towards the upside because of that. 1 minute 30 seconds left. Still not above the 10 moving average up here. Morning, guys. Not in trade yet. We are looks juicy today. Let's see. We failed to get above the 1020 on the 1 hour, which is not actually the most bullish thing, but we have time. As long as Bitcoin holds above the 10 moving average up here, I think it's gonna be fine. Still something like 1 minute left. I go to 60 levels this time. Not quite sure about dominance. 30 seconds left. Let's just see how this actually closes. As long as it's closed above 10 moving average, I think it's fine. But if it's just like for some reason dumps below 10 moving average, then you know, a little bit unsure about that. But you know, closing above up here is fine. Sure to go long on a Friday? Yeah, we don't care about days. We look at the charts, and if charts tells long, we go long. We don't care about what day or what, you know, year it is or whatever. I think you need a drop of rum in your lemon. No, I'm not a big drinker. I had a friend that liked to drink whiskey and stuff like that, like really heavy stuff, and he was always offering me, you know, heavy stuff. But you know, I'm kind of pussy when it comes to those kind of stuffs. You know, I can't handle my alcohol. But yeah, in this case, it might have helped. I'm gonna agree with you. So we closed above 10 moving average up here. We are starting the move towards downside, which is fine. On Ethereum, we closed below 1020 moving average, crossing 10 above, below 20. So you know, we went down, we went up, tried to get up here. Still below 1020 moving average up here, but you know, we are hugging it from the bottom side, so maybe just going to use a little while before it actually breaks towards the upside. We're gonna see that. This is also slowly climbing towards the upside. So we got time. Right now we have a, you know, big you know, we got 1.22%, you know, a room before we, you know, start going into minus, so it's okay. We are up 12% right now, but we are waiting for the bigger move. Kakav si ti Balkanac. 50 bucks short and 50 long and cross fingers. Why would you do a short and a long at the same time? Nothing more disgusting than rum, yeah. Do you know what I tried drinking gin and tonic. Oh my god, gin and tonic is so bad. I don't know who drinks gin and tonic, but you know, it's so bad. Gin and tonic. It's so dry. It's so dry, and it has this, you know, paper taste. You know, if you ever tried to eat paper, that's how gin and tonic tastes, like paper. I love gin and tonic, but it has this paper you know, taste. Your entry is on point. Yeah, this time it's a decent entry, so we gotta. If this doesn't play out the way we want it to play out, so we got room left to go on the downside, so that's good. You know, it would be worse if you enter somewhere up here, and then, you know, go zigzag, zigzag. Beer tastes like water. Sorry guys, but from time to time I'll just, you know, leave the room to go to the bathroom for 2 seconds. There you go, slight rejection up there. Not actually slight, quite big rejection as well. It's not right now. We might see a move towards downside over here. This ride over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, take the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times to get above this 50 moving average up here. Failed every single time. Right now it doesn't want to try again, so it's pulling back. But you know, 1 hour, we still got 55 minutes left to go. We got 20 moving average down there. If we start breaking 20 moving average on the downside, that might be bad. 4 hourly closes in 3 hours, so you know there's a lot of time left on that candle down there. 25 minutes on the 30-minute chart, still above 20 moving average. Gujin, there are so many to choose from. Maybe that's that. How market makers provide liquidity to all the altcoins at the same time? Bots. AI bots. Let's see something interesting meanwhile. This is Bitcoin dominance. No, this is CME. This is dominance. 42. It was up at 48. The dominance actually crashed towards downside. Let me see the dominance versus BTC USDT. Now these indicators. BTC USDT. No, let's change this one to like this over here. So the blue one is dominance. This is the dominance. This is the Bitcoin price from the top up here. So you can see here, Bitcoin is actually going towards the upside over here, while dominance is still technically going towards downside. What can we assume from over here? That altcoins are not actually performing well. Bitcoin is, you know, killing altcoins. Sorry, no. This is actually good. Sorry. So Bitcoin is going up, dominance is going down. That means altcoins are doing bigger moves than Bitcoin. So this is actually good for Bitcoin, for price of altcoins. You can see down here, dominance was at 60 up here, right? At 60, right up here at 60, and then it went straight down. But during this move towards downside, we had, you know, price going towards upside. So from over here to over here was insane, you know, move on altcoins. So imagine Bitcoin rallying. Bitcoin rally, it's something like, you know, 25%, and the dominance still went down. That means that altcoin just exploded towards the upside, right? On this move up here, you know, altcoins was still gaining on Bitcoin, and in this move towards the upside, altcoins was still gaining. So entire move up here, you know, even though this went kind of sideways, you know, altcoins were exploding while Bitcoin was, you know, topping out. So what we like to see over here on this chart is something like this, right? Bitcoin is going towards the upside, that's very nice, and dominance going down. That means altcoins are actually outperforming Bitcoin right now. Ethereum pulled back a little bit. Let's see up here. It's still holding above the water, that's fine. Which is next? 15-minute chart, 6 minutes left to go. That's good. How do you know what paper tastes like? Like I used to be a kid, you know. I also know what wall tastes like. I know what carpet tastes like. Nice pullback on 5 minutes. Chili's. Ooh, Chili's. How's Chili's doing? Minus 163. It's not doing anything, man. I thought it was like 10% up or something like that. This doesn't seem right though. There's your chili, man. There's your chili. Give or take. Also, mud dirt tastes good too. I wouldn't say it tastes good, like, but you know, guys, I have a short that's getting wrecked right now. Do you think I should close or should I keep adding to it? We have a you know, idea that, you know, you should never add to your losing trades, but you know, you do what you want to do. No, I'm just chilling. Okay. Next time when you chill, Chili's right, like Chili's, the best coin ever, but don't look at the chart. Never add to a losing trade. So 5 minutes actually managed to get back above this 10-20 moving average, which is right now a little bit nice. 1 minute chart, we won't go into 1 minute chart. Let's see 50-minute chart. 50-minute chart holding above this 10-minute chart closing in 8 minutes right now. 10 minutes actually closed up there below 10-20, but still above down here. It looks nice, it looks okay, like there's no problem. Yeah, it looks like in any kind of bearish scenario this would have already fallen down, but it's not falling down. Like, for some reason, you know, every time you think it's gonna fall down, it just doesn't do that. So, Chili's. See this 20 moving average on 10 minutes up here? I think we need to get above the 10 moving average. You know, I just love your shows and updates. Just had a great laugh. There you go. I might be bot. I mean, how many times are we gonna stay above this 10 moving average up here on Bitcoin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. This is like three dojis above the 10 moving average. Right now with this 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart is right now below us. So I think it needs to happen soon. I don't know. How can you not like this guy? Thanks guys, I appreciate it. My wife actually thinks that I'm not humble at all. And in the start, when I started doing YouTube, you know, I tried to be more like Coins Kid and like other people, you know, give always hopium, always being, you know, not braggy, you know. But at one point I told you know what, I cannot change my personality, you know. If people don't like me, like, they can go watch somebody else. Like, people like me will stick to the channel and the other people will go away. So, you know, just let me do my stuff. But she was like, no, you gotta be more humble. You cannot brag. You cannot, you know, be this, be that. Like, I'm gonna do my thing, you know. And you know, if people like me, they like me. If they don't, they don't. That is because we were looking at this girl over here. I'm gonna show you the humble trader. I don't know if you know who Humble Trader is. So this girl in I don't know, a couple of years ago, something like that, had very little. She was a trader, and I started watching her because, you know, I wanted to learn, you know, TA and stuff like that. So suddenly she came up on my screen, and I was watching her channel, and my wife was also seeing me watch her, and she was like, you need to be more like her. You see, she's very humble. She's like, you know, and I try to be more humble and more nice and more, you know, not braggy and stuff like that, you know. But, you know, it just doesn't work, you know. When you try to fake it, it just doesn't work. But this girl, I don't think she's trading, and, you know, she's making money on YouTube right now because she has 884k subscribers. When I started watching her, she had like 50 or less than that. So, you know, suddenly she exploded during a last bull run towards the upside. And right now she just makes video, you know, about, you know, trading, this and that. And I don't think she does, you know, day trading anymore. But she was definitely a day trader before. But, you know, buy the deep strategy. So yeah, I am actually subscribed to the Humble Trader, but I'm not signed in over here. You can see I'm not signed in. I'm subscribed to the Humble Trader. What's up, TLA? You're more humble than all of them. True that. I like the way you handle stupid questions. Other chance they just go back at the subscribers. My favorite trading show on YouTube. Don't change the thing, bro. It's gonna still around the shilling. No, CoinKids is around, but CoinKids is very good. If you need to hodl something and you need hopium, you know, CoinKids is very good. There we go. We are actually moving towards the upside a little bit up here. 50 moving average up here again. Acting as a resistance, and we are actually making some progress on the move towards the upside. Still got this 10-20 moving average on 50 minutes up here, 30-minute chart, 10 moving average. So 30 minutes left, 50 minutes closed just below down here till 10-20 moving average, but it's still in an option towards the upside. It does look strong, like every time it wants to drop down, it doesn't. And that's also what I've noticed. When you look at a price action, like on the candles, how the price is, oftentimes you will see some very bearish moves closing below certain levels, and then suddenly the next candle will just come back up, right? And in any kind of bearish scenario, that candle will, you know, just continue, you know, dumping down. But for some reason, this just, you know, slowly, you know, picks up. And that's what I'm noticing right now. Like, any kind of move towards downside is picked up again. So I think it's good. But look at this, this is insane. Like, if you just look at a 50 MMA, you know, it gets this, you know. So we need to definitely get above 50 MA. This is on the 5-minute chart. We haven't closed above it over here, so if we manage to close above 50 MA up here, might be nice. This is on Bitcoin, but, you know, I'm guessing, you know, Ethereum will do fine if that happens. What EMAs do you use? 10, 20, 50, 100, 200. Some bot at work, bringing the price back up by cheap. Yeah, it might be. Humble is boring. You should stream with no shirt and wear a crown. The girls feeding you grapes and smoke a cigar while trading. Nah, I'm not quite there. You know, that's too much. Black shirt, some background music, and, you know, and a lemon water. That's where the things are at. So this is going nicely so far. I'm still, you know, bullish towards the upside. You know, the price looks like it is holding up well. 1 hourly still, you know, bouncing off this 10 moving average finally up here, which is nice. 30 minutes trying to break above this 10 moving average up here on Bitcoin, which is nice. 50-minute chart trying to get above the 20 moving average. 5-minute trying to get above the 5 moving average. So everything is right now getting very close to breaking above these last moving averages. Once we are above all the moving averages on all time frames, that's gonna be nice. And we had right now 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5th candle up here. We're trying to break towards the upside. So I think this move up here, if we want to go, I think we need to break this resistance up here. If you can break this resistance up here, I think that it might be a very nice move towards the upside up here. At least some kind of top up here, 24.5. I'm a little bit unsure whether we're gonna hit, you know, what was that on the daily time frame. No, it was 4 hourly daily. Oh, that's 2-day time frame. 27.2 on the daily time frame. That's also 27.2. Yeah, so it's more maybe 25.5 now up here. So that's what I look. So Bitcoin does a move. Let's go to 1 hour time frame. If Bitcoin does a move of right now of something like, you know, 3-4%, Ethereum can definitely do like 6-7% or something like that, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7% up there, right? I mean, Bitcoin does 3-4%, Ethereum can do, you know, 7-8%. Sounds reasonable, right? Stream like Andrew Tate. Yeah, everybody's talking about Andrew Tate right now. That guy, by the way, guys, Andrew Tate is a genius. And I'm not talking about what he's talking about. I'm talking about his affiliate marketing. He's a freaking genius, you know. Do you know how, I don't know if you guys know who Andrew Tate is, but you know, you can go watch his channels, but his affiliate marketing is a genius plan in this social environment. Do you know what he first of all, he started this, you know, I don't know what's called, you know, university kind of, you know, Hustlers University kind of stuff, right? And he says, any new member, he sounds legit, but any new member that joins the Hustlers University with your link, so if you have a link and you get some people to join Hustler, you get like 30 or 40 or 50% of that, right? As long as they keep, you know, subscribing to the Hustlers University. So he has affiliate marketing from all the guys that are actually on his Hustlers University. Not only that, listen to this. So the way that people are getting people to join his Hustlers University, they're taking his interviews, his shows, they're making small TikTok kind of clips, Instagram clips, right? Reels and stuff like that, and posting it all over the place. So I imagine you got like 100, 200, 2,000 people posting your clips all over the social media. Of course you're gonna explode, and the more people come there, you know, the more people go out, you know, trying to shill Andrew Tate. You know, it's such a brilliant idea. That sounds like a Ponzi. It's not a Ponzi, it's affiliate marketing. Like Bybit did the same thing. They give out a link to people, you bring back people, you get, you know, you get the commission, right? The Qcoin that I have right here, 20%. So I can use Qcoin affiliate link. I say, hey man, join Qcoin. If you join Qcoin, you get lower fees. Now you get something, and what do I get? I get, you know, a percentage of your fees when you do pay the fees, you know. So that's how that actually works, right? That's how that actually works. But you know, this has never been done from some, you know, some random guy. Like, sure, exchanges does that, this kind of does that, but affiliate marketing on his, you know, Hustlers University stuff, you know, it's just brilliant. And that's why this guy, Andrew Tate, exploded all over. So right now everybody's talking about Andrew Tate, but the guy is smart. Yeah, he's smart. Yeah, he's smart. But, you know, but the most genius thing is about that guy is the affiliate marketing. And I'm looking at, you know, from PR perspective, because I think about that, you know, a lot. All you need to promote his videos on TikTok, that's it. Yeah, you promote on TikTok, you promote wherever you want, you know, and you make money, like genius. Garrett Soloway. There is no benefit for us. Best guy to follow is Garrett Soloway. And he's entertaining too. Yeah, he makes a lot of controversy though. That's for sure. So, you know, people like that. But I didn't understand why he blew up so much and why his videos are all over the place. Now, but once I understood that, you know, everybody's shilling, you know, his stuff all over the place because of affiliate marketing, I was like, genius. No, but they're popping up all the time on the screen, so. Maybe I should, maybe TFN Club should start doing affiliate marketing, guys. I'm gonna give you a link. Anybody who joins the affiliate, anybody who uses your affiliate link gets an NFT. How's 30 minutes doing so far? 5 minutes left. Still below 10-20 moving average. Bitcoin has actually a chance to get above this 10 moving average on 30-minute chart, but 15 is still below, 5 is still below, 4 hourly way too far, 1 hourly is doing fine, but you know, I think this 30 minutes is interesting. TFN stuffed moon. When you talked about him, Google will catch the phrase and show you his videos. Yeah, they will do that. But I've already seen a whole bunch of stuff from him, so you know, they're already showing him me, you know, Andrew Tate all the time, so. Tempest Forest did a challenge from 10k to 1.5 million in a week. Seriously crazy watching these guys. But did he manage to do that? 10k pounds to 1.5 million pounds in a week. Did he manage to do that? Did he go from 10k to 1.5 million in a week? Did he do that? I want to know. He did.
So we're currently up 21,000 on this trade. We're about to move stop loss to break even. Too volatile. Just down here. Guys, this is ridiculous. Comments later. Look how it's doing. It's crazy. Here we go. In one day.
Did he really do this?
Took 10k.
$150x. Yeah, it's doable. You know the guy. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. So let's see up here. You know the guy. This guy. No, this is individual profit Japan. This guy. He did 100x in 20 days. So you know, 150x in a week. It's still doable. I mean, if you get good trades going on and stuff like that, right? It is doable. Like. The World Series of Trading lasted for 20 days, and YouTube Malcolm did you know, 100x in that time, 100x in that time, and this guy did, you know, 150x in a week's time. So it is doable. It is doable. I'm not doubting him. Good job, man. Good job. Who's this guy? He only has 2 videos, man. Why does he only... This guy has only 3.5k subs. Who is this guy? This guy Instagram. Does he have more followers on Instagram? Only 13.3k followers on Instagram. Only 6 videos. And they start with the... videos of something, I don't know. And join December 20, 40,000 views. I don't know. Let's see up here. Maybe this is a fake though. Maybe this is a fake. Instagram, our website. So Instagram is crap, and they got Telegram as well. Oh no, it's just his name on Telegram. Tempest Forex. Online trading community, learn more packages. And you pay him $1,000. So he made 1.5 million. And he's selling packages, right? Testimonials, whatever. Let's see who is. No, not that. Registered on in January. I don't know, it sounds sketchy. Like they have only 2 videos on YouTube. They got like 40k views over here. They got a 1 Instagram page with, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos. And videos tag. I don't know when the first one was posted, but it doesn't look like it's posted a long time ago. They got nothing else. Nah, it seems fake to me. Yes, Tila is a stalker. Maybe short Luna. I don't know. Could it be that he got 150? It's doable. It is really hard. Like best guy in World Series of Trading did, you know, 100x in 20 days. This is the #1 guy in World Series of Trading across the world. And this guy does 150x in a week's time. Has only 2 videos on YouTube. Shilling his page for $19.99 on his stuff, and you know, he has only 6 posts on Instagram. Suddenly, out of nowhere, he comes out. I don't know who the guy is. So it does seem a little bit fake to me. Yeah, maybe BS. Nah, I don't know. You know, 150 is real. Like, I'm not saying it's not doable, but you know, if somebody is gonna do 150x in a week's time, he should probably like have some kind of, you know, record going on. Like, okay, I'm on Twitter, I've been, you know, in this space for a long time, I got this, I got that, like, but he's got nothing. So it sounds, yeah, it sounds too good to be true. So it might be that, you know. How's Bitcoin doing, by the way? Yeah, we managed to cross the 30-minute chart above the 10 moving average, which is nice. Right now, tested that on the downside. 1 hour is still 27 minutes left to go, bouncing off a 10 moving average. 5 minutes actually managed to close above this 50 moving average for the first time in a long time. Right now, bouncing towards the upside. It looks nice. Looking at this top up here at 24k. Let's see Ethereum right now. Ethereum also on the managed to get back above this 50 MA up here. Went down right now, trying to hold that. Let's see 30-minute chart up here. It is about opened above 10-20 moving average. Looks nice. Everything looks okay so far. So I think this is gonna continue towards the upside. We got a 5 minutes. It was the demo account. Yeah, it might be the demo account, something like that. I don't know how he did that. You know, you can open like, you know, 10 different demo accounts and then, you know, try to go short long on both of them. But when you see stuff like this, guys, when you see stuff like this, it is like he has literally only 2 videos, no people, you know, no subscribers. All of these 3.5. We can actually check his channel on YouTube stats. Social Blade. Let's see his channel up here. See here, he started his channel actually right now, like 2 weeks ago. 45 subscribers. You can see that most people, you know, just subscribed right now. So he started with 0 subscribers, just opened the channel, posted a video, and suddenly he started getting subscribers, right? See this? He started actually his channel only 2 weeks ago, even though the channel says like it started in 2019 or something like that. He started uploading like over here in 2017. See monthly study. There is no statistics or anything. Like there is just like two weeks. Yeah, it does look shady like F, you know. It does look very, very shady. It's only 2 videos. They're starting, you know, they're trying to, you know. I think it's a scam. I think it's a scam. It was demo cut. I think so. Anyways, guys, we're gonna take 5-minute break. 30-minute chart. Let's see 15 closing very soon. Still below this 10-20 moving average, slowly climbing up. If you get above 20 and 50 moving average on 50-minute chart, might be very nice. We are slowly breaking the resistance. Did you check wing? Nah. Gee, I was proud of my 56 last week. Clear, I got lots of work to do. What happened with the 56% last week? We are up right now, something like 15%. Let's redraw the lines. This looks very nice. Still above there. Let's go with small time frames up here. Yeah, it is kind of hugging in the support line though. Let's pop the moving averages. It's fine. 5-minute chart. It's fine. 1 hourly. Yeah, there was a bullish divergence down here. Yeah, it looks fine so far. 30 minutes, 15 closing, 15 still below 1020. Bitcoin hitting top up here though. 30 minutes, still looking good on 30 minutes, 50 minutes up here. Ethereum 50 minutes could be better, 7 minutes still gonna close below 1020. Let's see, above, yeah, above 20, that's good. Above 20 more, it's still not above 50, but you know, we are above something. 5-minute break, thanks. He's right, check wing, okay. Yeah, what what am I gonna do with this, man? What am I gonna do with this? It's too late, guys, it's too late. It's too late. This is, let's see 1 hourly time frame. This is the start, this is the end. It went 10x, it's done. It's pretty much over. This is 926, that's 10x. 10x. It did 10x, it's pretty much done. It's a psychological support. Anybody bought down there, I mean, this is a pump and dump. There is no way people are not gonna sell this. There is no way people are not gonna sell this. 10x. What is wing actually? Is this or this one? Yeah, this one. Wing Finance. Yeah, that's this one. So let's see what the Wing Finance is. $100 million. Pools, farm, asset swap, governance analytics. Brand, what is brand style? Storage, finance, discipline, blah blah blah. Credit-based cross-chain DeFi platform. DeFi platform. Wing token governance incentive release. Wing DAO. Ontology team. It's by Ontology. Let's check their Twitter. Tweets. They retweeted something. 6 hours, don't hesitate to earn wing pool, NFT, borrow, eat, supply. So there are any news that may on research.net 18 hours ago. Wing Finance. Nah, they don't have any kind of news that came out. Yeah, I think it's pump and dump. I cannot be sure, but you know. I cannot be sure, but you know, to me it seems like a pump and dump. 10x, man, it went 10x. There is no way, you know, you're gonna long that. 30-minute chart up here. 30-minute finally is still trying to stay above 10-20 moving average up here. Rug pull. What's the entry for TLI? 1697. Michael is finally back in the chat. I don't know, but anytime I see 10x, you know, on any coin, you gotta understand, guys, when people, I don't care if you hodl this for a long time, when you see a 10x move, this is very, very hard to sustain. So unless there is some kind of news that suddenly changes the, you know, fundamentals of a token, you know, suddenly, you know, Ethereum is accepting, you know, a wing for whatever, I don't know what kind of, you know, technology that might be behind, you know, to do a 10x and then continue going towards the upside. You know, this kind of move over here needs to be, it needs to be, because it's very volatile, very hard, you know, move. This is a 10% 10x move. This is a 10x move. This needs to be some kind of a change in the fundamentals. For some reason, something changed down here. For some reason, somebody tweeted something, somebody said something, somebody did something and exploded. If this happens without any kind of change in fundamentals, this is totally a fake, you know, bogus move towards the upside. Somebody's manipulating. Yeah, definitely. Like that doesn't happen by itself. That kind of thing doesn't happen by itself. It's Gary Gensler. Who is Gary Gensler? Oh, okay. Well, we managed to come to the top resistance up here in this triangle. These do look like a triangle though. Up here, but you know, we have 1, 2, 3 touches on the top side, 1, 2, 3 touches on the upside. So right now, you know, we might have a small pullback up here, consolidation or something like that before we actually break up towards the upside. So this can actually take a lot of time. This can take like a lot of time actually. But the way I see it, we have a nice entry, so there's that. Sec. Securities, what a clown. Oh, okay. See some other coins on daily time frames. Yeah, Dogecoin looks okay. ARA looks okay. Qcoin token looks fine. Actually, more than fine. Sand looks good. Tron looks okay. Apecoin looks very nice. Mana looks nice. Everything looks fine. This looks a little bit extended. PY. Hex 048. XR pillars know how he is. Okay. Who is? Yeah, definitely. XRP at resistance right now. On daily. Just hugging this resistance right now. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, pullback expected, no problem. But you know, breaking this resistance line towards the upside is gonna be huge. 5 minutes and 30, maybe. Well, 1 hourly. 1 hourly still below 10-20 moving average. Can you maybe also quickly just look at Shiba? Yeah, sure. Shiba Inu. If I can find it. There is Shiba. Yeah, it looks fine so far. I mean, just climbing the moving averages up here. Right now above that. These to create a channel, I think. Maybe something like this, give or take. Yeah, it still got more upside, like, you know, both like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and everything else. It has more upside up here, if it's a channeler, of course. Give or take. Give or take. Maybe something like this. It's coming to this first resistance over here. There's an uptrend line up here somewhere down there. Yeah, I mean, still an uptrend. Like, there's nothing wrong, you know. There's nothing generally wrong. It's not overbought or anything like that on the daily time frames. Just hitting the 60 level up here. Bullish cross again towards the upside. It's not overextended or anything like that. Yeah, it looks like it's an uptrend. You know, as long as it's, you know, keeps this, you know, towards the upside, it's okay. As long as Bitcoin, you know, continues rallying towards the upside, you know, this is fine. We get hourly close very soon on Ethereum. Let's see, can we get above 1020 moving average? That will be a little bit bullish. Where is the 20 MA? Should, you know, because it's gonna go a little bit up higher towards the upside. Up here. It already came there. Because you can see this 20 moving average is trending towards the upside. So maybe it wants to close above this line up here. 30 minutes already doing it, but you know. 5 minutes going above the 20 moving average. 2 minutes left. The daily pattern formula of last few weeks looks like a cup and handle. On Bitcoin. Yeah, it kind of looks, but it kind of doesn't, because you know, cup and handle is a more softer. You know, it continues going like this. Yeah, you know, it's soft, but this actually just went, you know, down up here. Right now going towards the upside. I won't say this is a cup and handle pattern, but it looks nice. Can you close above this line, 29? Thanks, fun stuff. Yeah. Ashley, that sounds like a girl's name. And I know a lot of girls like Shiba Inu. So I gotta ask you, did you buy last time? Did you buy last time in Shiba Inu when it went like, you know, to 0.8 and stuff like that? Because I know a lot of girls bought Shiba Inu, you know, last time. I don't know why, but I think Shiba Inu is a girl's coin. Call me crazy, but I think Shiba Inu is a girl's coin. %. Wow, that was a big move, but you know, failed to get up there. Let's see how this looks on the hourly time frame. You can see here, that's why I put this line, but you know, I put it up there. It was actually down there. So we actually managed to close above the 20 moving average. We actually managed to close and open above the 20 moving, which is very, very nice. Very bullish move, very bullish move. Here's a pro tip for you guys. Here's a pro tip for you guys, because I've noticed this before. You see how this moving average is trending towards the upside, right? So right now the 20 moving average was over here, was right over here. So it's not just enough to, you know, push the price above the 20 moving average, because if you do that, then on the next open the 20 moving average will be up here and you will start below it, you know. So wherever you start, below and above, that's actually what matters. So you gotta see how this is actually gonna develop. So that's why I pushed the line a little bit more towards the upside. Up here actually, but it was actually down here. I didn't set the line down here, I said it needs to close above it. I put it where I thought the next open is supposed to be, but it was up here. So if you look at the price over here right now, if you look at the price, let me just remove it a little bit. It was a little bit more down there, exactly there. So if you look at price, what you're gonna see here, that we actually managed, not only first we closed above the 20 moving average, but we also opened opened above the next 10 moving average, right? You open above next 10 moving, which is actually very, very bullish. So sometimes it does, you know, it is a good thing to see where the next move is going to be. This is especially important for the lines, you know, these trend lines that are going very steeply towards the upside or downside. Sometimes you think, oh, it closed up, you know, below, but you know, technically maybe it opened up here above the line, right? So even though if it closes below the line, it might open above the line on the next and still above it, and that's actually very bullish. So you might get a faked out or something like that. When do you plan to take profits? Up here somewhere, I think. %8 up or something like that. Like around 1800 or something like that. I'm a boy. I bought a little bit at 76 and still holding. Oh, okay. Sorry for calling you girl. You know, Ashley, you know, for everybody, you know, sounds like a, you know, girl's name. And that's fine, man. That's fine because, you know, you're a boy, you know. I come originally from, you know, former Yugoslavia, and my name is Sasha. And down there, Sasha is a boy's name, you know. And girl's name, you know, is Sashka. But when I left the former Yugoslavia, and right now I'm living in Norway, you know, I tell people I'm called Sasha on the internet, and they think I'm a girl. So, you know, there's that, unfortunately. In some, you know, some places it's a boy's name, some places a girl's name. So there is that. Also above a 30-minute chart up here, very nicely climbing towards upside. Small pullback expected, no problem. XT is up 8% today. FitFi 11%. OP, wow, OP has been pumping like crazy. 328%. I want no opinion about Vera. Can you check it out? My girlfriend name is Sasha. There you go. Say hello to Sasha from another Sasha. The weekly moves looks sus. It should have reversed in the reversal pattern last week. Yeah, and for some time it's being used for boy and girl name. Yeah, there you go. Where from origin? Former Yugoslavia. VRA. VRA, Qcoin token. It broke the trend, that's for sure. The trend up here is broken. It's actually down there somewhere. So it broke this trend, came up above this 50 moving average like a lot of other coins, went down, climbed up here. Looks actually nice for continuation towards the upside. But let's see on the weekly time frame up here. You can see here just what I was talking about, right? It closed below the 10 moving average. It closed below 10 moving average, but it opened above the 10 moving average, which is actually very bullish. It's not where you close, but where you open. Do you open below or above? So you can see here, this was going too fast towards downside. We closed below the 10 moving average, but we opened above the 10 moving average, you know, on the same price, but, you know, opened on, you know, closed and opened on different below and above. I don't know how steep this is, but let's see if there is a channel here. I will call this a channel, maybe something like this up here. Give or take. Maybe it's in some kind of channel up here towards the upside, some kind of fake out up here. It hits these 3 levels up here nicely. On the downside, we got something down here. Maybe it's a little bit different, a little bit up, a little bit down. Give or take. Maybe some kind of channel up here that's right now climbing towards the upside. No, it's still climbing. No divergence up here. Looks nice. Momentum was going down. Right now, momentum climbing nicely. I don't see anything like, I don't see any kind of pattern or anything like that that actually is very devastating for the price. Maybe up here there is some kind of triangle happening right now. So you got this bottom line, you got a bottom line and this top line up here. We got already 1, 2, 3 touches up here, and we got 1, 2, 3 touches down here. So right now we might, you know, do a little bit zigzag, but you know, we need to see where this actually breaks out. But if it's gonna do the Bitcoin move, then it's gonna break up and go towards the upside though. Hourly closing in almost 2 hours, so you know, we've been already streaming for 2 hours. Got it on the 50-minute breakout, setting take profit for 20%. Don't think it's gonna pump much. Andy, you've got time, man. You've got time to press the buttons. I know. I think you are on your phone trading. I think you're on the phone trading, but you know, you got time. You can take it slow. You can type in entire you know, words. Got in on the 15-minute breakout, setting TP for 20. Don't think like that's like two more letters. Don't think it's gonna pump much. You know. It's gonna make you sound a little bit more, you know, mature, a little bit more, you know, people won't take your advices very seriously if they see that you are writing like, you know, like a, you know, 14-year-old. Maybe you are a 14-year-old, I don't know, but you know, when you are cutting the letters out of your words, people are like, man, who is this guy? You know, use, you know, capital letters at the start of the word, write entire word. Put the punctuation at the end of the word, you know, it sounds more, you know, professional. So if you want to tell somebody, you know, something, you know, and you want them to, you know, because I don't see your facial expressions, I don't know your history, I don't know who you are, right? So, you know, I'm only basing on what you write. So, you know, it would be nice that, you know, writing full sentences, so there's that. You remember that guy that came into the chat, what's his called, JA or something like that, and he was trolling us, telling us, you know, how bad traders I am and stuff like that. Like, he did the same thing, like cutting the words, writing like a 14-year-old, you know, screaming around the chat, you know. It's very hard for me to take him seriously. Like, I like the guy, it's okay, man. I've been 14 as well. But, you know, this doesn't apply only to this chat. This applies when you're talking to girls on the phone as well. Write full sentence, just don't try to type fast, like nobody cares, like girls will wait for your message, no problem, man. Use like 2 hours to write hello, how are you, but you know, make sure that all letters are there. You know, she will appreciate all the letters. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we'll write fully, just shortening the message is fast. Yeah, of course it's faster, but don't think about it. Take your time, man. Important people take time, they don't care. Important people know that other people will wait for them. Important people like relax, they don't try to, you know, just get out as much information as well as they can. They try to, you know, take their time, they figure out what they're gonna say, they write that, they say that, you know, they don't try to say a bunch of stuff, you know. Okay, we'll write fully, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I think it looks okay so far. Bitcoin looks like it broke up above here. Maybe there's something like this up here, maybe. Yeah, this is only 2 touches, this is like 3 touches or something like that. Maybe something like this. Maybe it's hitting the resistance right now because these are a little bit extended. Yeah, baby's crying, but mom is taking care of the baby. She doesn't want to sleep. It's her nap time, but she doesn't want to nap. Now let me know how many trades you can make on crypto. No, if you want to make 2,000 trades, you can, you know, 2,000 trades. Let's see 4 hour. 4 hour looks bullish, right? But still, you know, 2 hours left, so you know, it's a long time left. But it looks okay so far. I don't see. Let me see 30-minute chart up here. It's it might already broken this towards upside, right? Now if this is broken towards upside, then there's a new one up here, right? Maybe something like this. So it is increasing speed up. It looks nice. New move me sideways when chart is bullish, man. Get with the times. Yeah, there we go. Nah, Sheen, we haven't changed. We just analyzed the moons and we figured out when we are bullish, new moons mean sideways. Listen to Drag. Drag knows. Targeted at 1,800 something, 850. How old is your daughter? One is 2 years old, one is 3 years old, and I got a son that's 7 years old. Any opinion on Solana? Yeah, we talked about Solana, not on the chart, but on the fundamentals, and we said if they continue making this hardware like mobile phone, VR headsets and stuff like that, I'm super bullish fundamentally on Solana. Just playing with. No, Sheenola knows. Sheenola knows. Yeah, Sheen is the first one that, you know, came out with the moons, and you know, figured some stuff out. So you know, there's that. Sheen is the moon guy. We are at. This only depends that you know, we break this this move towards the upside up here, right? We break this towards the upside and go up there, right? So if Bitcoin does another 3% move towards the upside, we are expecting Ethereum to do another, you know, 8% move towards the upside, something like that. You know, 8-9%. Yeah, this is pretty heavy, so you know, I'm a little bit unsure, but it can do definitely something like, you know, 4 or 5% up here. But it might go all the way up there, 1880 or something. Can teach me leverage trading live with my money. If it will lose, I'll take it. No, I cannot teach you leverage trading. First, you need to teach the TA. If you cannot, you know, if you don't understand TA, you cannot leverage trade. You're just gambling by that point, you know. I think, guys, I think Sheldon is live. Is he live? Not live. But he said he was live on Twitter. Messages. Vic sent me a photo. How about this one? Yeah. Scam. Guys, don't fall for these scams. Like, people are making accounts in my name till they change the, you know, handle, but you know, they copy everything, and then they start retweeting my tweets, and it looks legit, you know, but it's not legit. So many scams, guys, so many scams. And this is also a scam. There are 20 people in this group, so they invite me to some kind of group, they say give me the private key and stuff like that. This is also a scam, man. So many scams, so many scams. Don't fall for the scams, guys. See what Sheldon said up here. Then on new shows up. There we go. Trading the ETH merge. There is a ETH merge, but I thought it was in 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes. But I thought the ETH merge was postponed. Let's see here. This guy knows everything, guys. Hard fork delayed a few weeks. Cardano fossil fork delayed for a few more weeks as final testing is complete. No talented engineer will question this. This is a common plus move when it comes to building reliable and secure systems. So if you are out there complaining, don't. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, this I don't want to go into that. Bitcoin finally squeezing out of the 19-21K range. It says fairness if it's a model swap first. That's why the abnormal pump. Why the abnormal pump on wing? That's what I want to know. Everything looks fine so far. Of course, everything looks fine. If you break this on the downside, though, because it might be looking like some kind of rising wedge up here. The bullish move for this downside is down here, maybe all the way down here, or you know. So we might pull back all the way to 17.15, or even down to 17.12 down here, and then continue towards the upside, right? If this breaks. On the other hand, if this for whatever reason breaks, you know, this rising wedge up here towards the upside, it's going to be extremely bullish. But it's a 5 minute. It's a 5 minute wedge, so you know it kind of depends. Bitcoin is trying to break this towards the upside, so we're gonna see. But if Ethereum over here breaks this rising wedge towards the upside, super bullish. On the pullback, it should not go down, you know, down all the way down there. I think it might just go down here somewhere, and then continue towards the upside. If it breaks, you know, on the downside, it's a 5 minute pattern, so you know there's that. Maybe down here to, you know, these moving averages up here, maybe, you know, fake out towards downside, then towards the upside. Ethereum looks like below 1 hour support. No, it's below right, but there is still 40 minutes left. There we go. Did the move happen? Yeah. There we go. You're gonna see right now how it actually plays out. So this everything is still, you know, kind of expected up here. Hitting the resistance pullback expected. Everything is looking normal. So there is no change in the matrix. There is nothing that says to us right now that we are that we are hitting some kind of top. We didn't have any kind of, you know, extreme extensions. We didn't hit. We did hit some a resistance line, but you know, overall we are bullish. So you know, the move towards downside is normal. We have a nice entry, so we're gonna keep that. Not this entry down here. So we're gonna keep that, right? So you know, something, if for me to actually exit the trade, something has to happen that's actually very, very bearish, and I would say that's you know, going back down here, you know, going back down at the you know, entry point down here, that would be very bearish. So I think I'm gonna keep this open until down here, and if it comes down here, we're gonna close without profits. There you go. We're hitting just these moving averages right now. This on the 50-minute chart. 10 minutes left. Support levels down there. 10 minutes left right now. 10 minutes closed on the 50. That's nice. Pullback on the downside is nice. No problem so whatsoever. This also went to 10-20. Moving average 10 minutes left. So we're gonna see. We got time, guys. We got time. It is just clinging on the support now. Turn resistance. I'll buy more Solana. Fix it for $6 profit. Yeah, fix it for $6 profit. That should be like, you know, at 1700, you know, I take profit up here, and then we got $6 profits. So we went out of the wedge. This is a retest up here. Right now we're expecting more move towards downside up here. Most bullish case scenario is something like this up here and then just go towards the upside, but you know, it can go a little bit lower down there. So it's okay. We're expecting move towards downside, so everything is fine. No problem whatsoever. Hi Steve, how you doing, man? Okay, while this is happening, you can watch the chart, guys, and if, you know, we suddenly, for some reason, you know, just drop like 200% down, yell. I'm in short. Nice. Yeah, no, it's good information. Fine, break it. I'm gonna call it fine. Break it. You don't talk about politics, you seem to know what's going on. Nah, because this, yeah, it's a crypto channel, so we don't do that. And there is a lot of, you know, contrary opinions and stuff like that, so, you know. Nothing good can come out talking about politics, guys. Politics, climate, you know, these kind of stuffs, nah. It just creates a lot of tension. Like, when we talk about crypto, we all want crypto to go up. We are all on the same side, you know. All good. You talk about politics, you'll just get, you know, hate in the chat. Doesn't matter what side you're on. So we're not doing that. We're live right now. Sheldon is live. There we go. We had this pullback down where we actually wanted it. Very nice pullback. Gonna close below all of the, on 50-minute chart, below all of the 3 moving averages, 10, 20, 50, which is nice. Bearish engulfing candle down here. On the downside, did not hit the stop up here, which is not nice. So 20 seconds left. 1 hourly closing in 30 minutes, so 1 hourly is still doing good. If you sold, you don't want to go up. Did your baby get to rest okay? Yeah, mama, yeah, she's sleepy now, I think. What just happened? Slight pullback. It's okay. It was expected, guys. It was expected. When stuff that we are expecting happens, it's okay. No problem. We saw the rising wedge. We saw the pullback. Pullbacks are nice. It needs to play out. You go down here. It can go up here. No problem. 100 on a 2 short at 23.8 with BTC views. What's that Bitcoin right now? 23.8. So yeah, literally shorting the bottom down here. 23.8. You shorted down here. You shorted the bottom, or are you shorting towards the bottom? Are you shorting from here down here, or did you short from, you know, this level down here and right now you're in minus? Chaco Ben in the chat. Hey man, how you doing, man? Long time no see. What kind of enthusiastic opinion do you have right now about the price? That's what I want to know. Enthusiastic. Bitcoin is still holding up. It's Ethereum that actually fell down a little bit, you know, harder than everything else. In loss, ouch. Okay. Yeah, well, maybe if London, you know, London, what's your target for the short? You shorted up here somewhere, so what's your target for the short, London? Well, yesterday it's a double top, but I'm only 0.5% out of the money on Neto. Okay. London shorted up here somewhere. I'm guessing London shorted this rising wedge. So Mladen can probably tell you what his target is. Mladen, what's your target, man? Mladen short is taking us down. Yeah, Mladen short is taking us down. By the way, let's check out what Sheldon is doing.
$457 billion. Got Ethereum at $205 billion. But let's play out what the macro scenario has for all of these. You have Bitcoin with an overhang or Mt. Gox coins, 140,000 Mt. Gox coins, which are starting to come out, right? So let's assume that the macroeconomy is slightly changing and we're going into a slightly more bullish pattern. Let's work with that for a while. I think that's my thesis. I think until the Fed meet again in September, that's the thesis. I'm not saying it's going to be
nothing interesting. We had a lot of, you know, in start it was going good, right? In start it was going very nicely until 2,500, you know, 2,500, right? And after that we had, you know, so many losses, guys. So many, only two wins, but so many losses, guys. So many losses. We need to, you know, start cutting our losses, man. This is gonna go down in history as the biggest losing streak ever, man. Entire month from 1st of 7th, 1st of July. Right now it's coming close. Today's 29th, 29/07, 29/07/22. This is gonna be 33 trade ETH long 16/22. So this trade over here, you know, that's going on right now needs to be a green one. Needs to be a green one. July has been difficult. Yeah, I think I can't care less. I'm loaded. I'm a long-term investor, so if it goes lower, I'll buy more and more. If you are lifting off, then I'm taking care of already. The process will low enough to load. I like how you think, man. I like how you think, man. The problem with most of these trades is that you can see a lot of longs, a lot of shorts, but I think we have been going against the trend, right? So around 1st of July, where is the 1st of July? Let's go to the daily time frame. Let's go to Bitcoin, some clean chart up here. Right over here, right? We had some, you know, nice moves, but you know, this has been, you know, totally option, ever since this button down here. Even this move towards downside up here has been, you know, but we messed so many times, and a lot of these times we have been betting on the reversal, right? We have been betting on the reversal, and the reversal oftentimes didn't come. And when they did come, you know, it was kind of, you know, very, very sketchy and very, very slow. So I think we've been playing, you know, against the trend for a long time. So right now that we are going with the trend, it's going better. Hopefully it's going better, right? So we're gonna see that. So I think, you know, the problem was that we have been going a little bit too much against the trend. This trade will be green at 6% profit. You know, any kind of green is good for me, man. Any kind of green is good for me. So right now this 15 is coming back above this moving average, which is very bullish against. Bitcoin went down to the 1020 down here and bouncing off of that, which is very nice. 1 hour is still, you know, waiting. Green dollar. Sorry for blowing your ears. There we go. So that is. Oh, he's talking about the charts. Let's now it's talking about charts. Let's.
Like if we're gonna do it now, it sort of has to be within the next few months. So it's quite exciting. Now do you
see a cup and handle printing there?
I do. You got the big cup and you got a handle printing here, and that.
But this is a weekly time frame. This is extremely big time frame. Let's see. USD. Cup and handle. Where does he see cup and handle? What kind of chart is this? This is Ethereum. Oh, this is Ethereum versus Bitcoin. Oh, okay. We don't care about that.
Handle.
But there's a whole lot of other coins. If you want to play the ETH merge, there's actually a whole lot of other coins that you should be looking at. So
explain that to me 2 secs before we get into it. Why will other coins run with ETH? Is it coins that are part of ETH and working with ETH, or what's your... Yeah, can you explain that 2 secs, please?
Everything comes out of what Vitalik said the other day where he said, look, ETH can do 100,000 transactions per second when the merge, the surge, the verge, the purge, all that whole thing is done, right? So what does that mean? It means that what he's saying is ETH is not actually ETH. ETH is actually an ecosystem. And the ecosystem, first of all, includes a whole lot of scale.
I don't like, talking about that. Listen to that. Let's go to 15-minute chart up here. What trading? We are in Ethereum long trade over here. We entered down here on this week. We're now trying to pull back up a little bit towards the upside. Looks nice so far. Can you do a poll for buy, hold, sell, especially which numbers? Magnus, watch out, Nano. It's been calling up sneakily. These explosions are legendary. Serious, consider you are a good guy. I want you to take adventures. Music, please. Okay. Let's check out Nano, by the way. Let's check out Nano on this on Kraken. Let's see Nano on. It's not on Binance. So that's actually good. Hobby. Nano Kraken USD. It looks weak though. It might be at bottom down here at 73 though, but it has these big wicks though. Let's go a little bit up time frame so you can see this better. Yeah, it's about this 20 move range right now, bouncing towards upside. Broke this downtrend over here is broken, but there's a secondary downtrend over here that's not broken. This is not. Like this one up here. Yeah. So this trend over here, needs to be broken. It might be some kind of, up here, some kind of move that's happening. Who knows? The music too loud. Oh, sorry. There we go. But you must buy for the long term, of course, man. But I don't believe that much in Nano. I believe in Metaverse NFT, so I'm buying some other coins for the long term. But if you believe in Nano, man, good for you. Thank you, that's better. Yeah, if you hear the music is too loud, guys, something like that, you just tell me, because sometimes I miss stuff. 3 minutes left, back above the moving average, which is nice. A little bit more down. I think something like this is better. It's by far my biggest holding. If you like it, man, you like it. If you're convinced, you're convinced, right? I don't know much about Nano, so I cannot tell you whether that's good or bad. I can only look at the chart, and the chart looks the same like everything else going down, and right now I'm trying to pull back up again. It's a broken outside wedge. What's your next profit target? It's still up there. This is a small time frame broken up, but my still profit target is up at up around up here somewhere. I don't know. We're gonna see that. I still believe that this pattern over here is gonna break eventually. This is only a small time frame. This is a 5-minute chart. In a 5-minute chart, you broke out of the wedge towards downside, but this is not a reversal pattern. It's just pull right going towards upside, getting some kind of support up here, and continuing towards upside. So that's what I'm looking at. No, not at the double top. It's a lot higher. We might consider a double top, but I think it's higher than double top. You start your channel telling people don't look 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. But we already did analysis on the bigger time frames, right? So we are expecting this to go towards upside, but it's kind of boring watching four hourly charts, and we zoom out to 4 hourly and daily once we get Once we get 4 hourly closes and daily closes and stuff like that, right? Once we get hourly closes, we'll zoom out to hourly and start watching what's happening. But right now, while we are watching price action, we can actually zoom a little bit up in and look at what's happening. At least we are not on 1 minute chart or 15 second or anything like that, right? Getting anxiety. This pullback below. I must go. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, Milan. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your short doesn't work out. Bro, it's getting exhausted. Come on. Nah. No, come on. Morning dodgy star maybe. Must not work out. Lol. Too many losses. Lol. See you, mate. Gotta go. Good luck. Oh, by the way, we'll be buying a house in Sweden, so you will be buying a house in Sweden, so become neighbors and coffee at some stage. Maybe that. If Nano hits like 1,000 end of year, maybe. I got a doji on the bottom down here very nicely. This morning doji star on the 40 minutes. 50 minutes. Yeah, I think it looks bullish though. There's no other way to look at it. It looks bullish. Pullback is expected and it's fine. So no problem whatsoever in Paradise. Optimism curve may compound. Lido Finance, Ethereum Classic. Oh, and TLA, I got wrecked on the pump. I was drinking gin and tonic and add to my losing trade. So there lies the lesson you pay to earn. It's not my confidence. There you go. But it's good, it's good. It's better, the way I see it's better to lose when you do bad moves or things, when you do bad moves, because you will learn from the bad moves. Hopefully you will learn from bad moves, right? If you do stuff, let's assume you play soccer, right? And you start, shooting from, over half, let's take an analogy. You play football, soccer, and you're on a team, and suddenly you start taking shots from the middle of the football field, right? If you start scoring goals, you will breed confidence that this is the way to do stuff, shooting from the middle of the field and scoring goals. Maybe you get one in, maybe you get two in, but then you will continue doing that with that confidence that you did that before. It kind of works. But your team won't appreciate it. Suddenly it will stop working, right? You will be shooting, but it will be bad. You'll be giving out the ball to the other team and so forth, right? So the best thing is to do the right things, and when the right things play out, you will breed confidence, in the right way. So, well, shooting from middle of the field like Roberto Carlos, yes. So, you know, it can be fun, but it's not the way to go. It can happen, but it's not the way to do stuff right. Do stuff right, then it's fine. 50 minutes getting back above these 3 moving averages up here, which is very nice. 30 minutes climbing above, again, it's nice. 5 minutes got this kind of support up here, climbing with the 5 minute, you know, towards the upside, nice. Maybe we have a Friday sell-off later today. I know you don't like saying this happens on this or that day. It's okay. I mean, a lot of, you know, just because you think that, it doesn't mean that you don't have to, you are not entitled to an opinion. So, you know, if you believe that, you know, something happens on a Friday, you know, you're welcome to say that, you know, but my opinion is, you know, that, you know, days don't matter. But yeah, we can definitely have that. Like in stocks, you will see definitely on open, there will always, you know, pump or dump immediately, and during the day the volatility will go down. This is very common. In stocks, you know, trading is open from Monday to Friday. The biggest trading days are, you know, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I think. The Thursday and Fridays are very slow days for trading. But, you know, there's definitely something to, you know, what kind of days stuff happens on, you know. But crypto is open 24/7, so I'm a little bit unsure about that. But I don't wanna base my, you know, analysis on, yeah, because it's Friday, maybe it's gonna go down. You know, I'm just looking at the charts. If chart says that today is Monday and it looks like it's gonna dump, then it's gonna dump. You know. Oh, I forgot we are on the weekend. Yeah, today is Friday and tomorrow is Saturday, Sunday. But the most important thing, guys, the most important thing is the monthly close, guys. Monthly. Look at the monthly close. In 2 days, we are closing the monthly. 2 days we close monthly above the 50 moving average, guys. We still got a little bit of room to go, but you know, we are closing monthly above the 50 moving average, which is very nice. So as long as in the next 2 days we don't dump below, you know, 21.7 or something like that, everything is good, guys. Everything is good. 4-hour chart is dump, yes? Nah, I don't see that. 4-hourly chart looks good as well. 4-hourly chart looks like it's gonna pump in, because we have been analyzing this. We've been looking for this move towards the downside, and right now we are waiting to break this level up here, go all the way up to the resistance up here at 24.8, 24.9. Right, we are waiting for this move towards the upside. Maybe it's gonna do something like this up here towards the upside, and then maybe even break it all the way up to the resistance up here at 25.5, 25.6, right? So we are looking for this move towards the upside. So we are not looking for any kind of dumping. So that's why we're going long, because, you know, the longer term, because we don't believe that this is just gonna go something like this and then dump down. It never does that. It goes like sideways up here and climbs up here and continues towards the upside, and then you get extensions and then you dump on the downside. But this is a rising wedge. So when we get up there, there will definitely be some kind of short up here somewhere towards some kind of downside, right? And then there might be also another long position down here towards upside, right? But right now over here, I think it's more, you know, likely to go towards upside than downside. So that's what I'm looking for. So that's why I'm letting this, you know, long kind of play. And it does look strong, though. It does look strong. Everything is happening like we expected. The rising wedge down to the support, bouncing back up here, continuing going up here, breaking this move towards the upside, you know, so forth, so forth. Bro, how low can it go now? Like 22? I don't think it's gonna go low. I think it's gonna go higher. Thanks, still. I appreciate it. Just thinking people may start taking profits soon. They definitely start taking profits. Like, I'm pretty sure about that. We pumped big time, so, you know, there will definitely, like, from the bottom down here, from some kind of accumulation phase in the on the downside down here, right? For some kind of accumulation downside down here, we already up something like, you know, 30%. And, you know, traders are definitely taking profits. Like over here as well. Like over here as well, there were definitely some kind of, you know, big buying opportunities up here, and this thing over here went something like, you know, 50-60%. So there were definitely people. You can see how this actually curved, you know, sideways up here. Got this move up, and then, you know, people are taking profits. So right now went down, and right now continuing going towards the upside. So people are, you know, going up. People are taking profits. This move up here, 30% move up here as well. People are, you know, going to be starting taking profits already. Maybe they're already starting taking profit. It does still look bullish, but, you know, that's the nature of the price movement. So I'm definitely sure that people are starting, but just because somebody's starting taking profit doesn't mean that we're gonna dump immediately towards the downside or anything like that. So sports around 21. How low can Bitcoin go? I think that this Bitcoin move, at least this triangle up here, I don't think this is gonna break this triangle towards downside. I think it's gonna break triangle towards upside. So right now the move towards downside down here is 23.8 or something like that. I think that's the lowest, because if we start breaking this this triangle on the downside down here, that's gonna be very bad though. That's gonna be, then I don't know, maybe 23, maybe down even lower down here at 23, maybe, I don't know. But I don't think the move towards downside is just yet in the picture, so I think we need to wait a little bit. $30 minutes, 1 hour late, 4 hour late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red, green candles in a row. It's very bullish. $10K. Is there a YouTuber still talking about 10K? I don't know anybody talking about. Yeah, the moon was talking about 10K. The moon was talking about 10K and 7K and these kind of levels, right? Where is it? MOCVN is talking about Bitcoin. Oh, I didn't see this. I'm gonna watch this. There, he was talking about 4 days ago. He was talking about 11K. 11K. And my crypto as well. I don't know what I'm writing. I hope YouTube knows what I'm. 97 people in danger. We are effed. You shared my life. 35 million. It's a trap. Nah. Alert, alert. But let's go and watch the CNBC interview. Hey, this is interesting. I'm drunk. Please do a massive 125x trade, bro. I demand certification. Nah, I don't have any money to do a Moon was on Da Vinci video. Yeah, Moon was on Da Vinci video. What does Crypto Millions make? He trades. He has Bybit link, he's getting a ton of money. He's doing well.
Yeah, so basically I am a entrepreneur in crypto. I decided to put all of my focus and energy on crypto. So a few years ago when I went into crypto, I decided that it's not enough for me to just put all my money into crypto. I want to also build this industry. I want to bet all of my time and employees and energy, everything, my career. So that's why I've invested in hundreds of crypto startups, actually close to 400 now, myself with my money. But I've also co-founded several companies, and
he invested in, guys, we buy like 10-20 coins. He bought 400 coins, guys, 400 startups. That means that means that he gets invited to, you know, fund the coins, right? So he gets to buy very cheap on all the coins, and he knows when to buy.
Because I'm so genuinely positive and bullish on the crypto space. I know it's going to be the future, so that's why I'm very aggressively going into crypto in that way.
Why did you choose?
I think the account what he shows is a fake. I don't think it's a fake account. He is really rich, guys. Really rich. The Bybit stuff is getting them a ton of money. He invested in altcoins when we were in previous bear market at the bottom at 3K. He also knows, you know, how to draw the lines and do decent trades. So he gets some money from trading there as well. So he gets several, you know, ways to get him money. So he's definitely loaded, like you know what.
Choose mass crypto adoption as your goal for 2022.
Well, I think mass crypto adoption is going to take time. It's not like it's a goal for this year, but for sure, I think it's going to happen at some point in the future. Whether it takes 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, that's up to me and the other entrepreneurs in crypto right now. I mean, we can't predict the future, but the best way to look into the future is...
He's lost a lot of money with Luna. Yeah, but because he's investing so many coins that he will, you know, if some coin does, you know, rug pull, something like that, he will lose money. But if he can lose, you know, millions of dollars on Luna, just imagine how much coins, much money, because he's not 100% in Luna, not even close. Maybe 1% of his portfolio is in Luna, something like that. But he has so much money that he can afford to actually lose it, because he knows that other coins will actually, you know, perform well. So if he's a billionaire now, or even close to a billionaire, he's gonna be like multi-billionaire next bull market. Yeah, I understand that he lost a lot of money in Luna, but it doesn't matter, because imagine if you invest in 10 coins, right, and one of these coins goes down to zero, like, it happens.
To actually build it yourself right now. So that's what I'm doing now. I make sure to invest in it and build in crypto, because then in a way I can predict the future, because I'm part of building it, you know.
Mr. Carl, you entered into partnership with Formula 2 and driver Ralph Boschung. Can you tell us more about this partnership?
Yeah, so
Oh, this is CNBC in Dubai.
Met Ralph actually in the previous Monaco Grand Prix last year when I rented a yacht at the Grand Prix. I met him, he came to my yacht and we were talking, and we immediately became friends, because we have the same mindset, the same, you know, vision for the future, I would say. And then a few months later he told me that, hey, we're looking for sponsorships, and I said, you know, why don't we do something together?
Yes.
So I'm sponsoring the team, I'm sponsoring Ralph Boschung. I put my logos on the car, but I also put my face on the car, like this, which is something that no one did before. People say I'm crazy, but I am, so that's how that works. But more importantly, one big reason why I'm doing this sponsorship is because I want to raise awareness for children with disabilities. Because everyone knows that I'm not making any money from this sponsorship, I'm not selling anything. So actually,
when it comes to the rich, look at what they are doing, not what they are, you know, saying. And what they are doing might also be wrong. So you have to have a very critical mind about that, you know.
The main purpose for me to make this sponsorship is to raise money for children with...
Let me just see what Ethereum is doing. Ethereum is going down a little bit down here. Still failed to get above these moving averages up here. 30-minute chart closed above 10 moving average, but it's pulling back a little bit now. Crypto Russ, finally, TF Fans Club. Welcome to TF Fans Club, man. Enjoy the green name, enjoy the emojis, enjoy the, you know, the Telegram chat. By the way, go to the YouTube page. There is a community tab on the our YouTube page, and you can find the link down to the Telegram channel. So you can chat with Mladen and me and everybody else. Should watch Ryan Mata expose Carl Moon on YouTube. Nah, there is no exposure. There's no need to expose anything.
With disabilities, so there's a QR code actually on the car.
You guys gotta understand. You hate these guys that make a lot of money and then are shilling coins that they own. You have to understand, they have like he said, he has like 400 investment, 400 stars, but he owns a lot of these coins on 100. Like anything he says, he probably owns that, right? And you know, when coin goes up and pumps and then dumps, you'll be saying like he's selling. Yeah, it might be selling, but you know, that's the nature of the world. He's not the problem. Everybody uneducated is the problem, because if they knew what was happening, they wouldn't be doing it, right?
And if you scan it and donate Bitcoin.
But you don't see him, you know, making altcoin video every single day. He just do Bitcoin video. He's just telling you like it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down. You don't see him shilling. Okay, this coin is very good. That coin, you know, top 5 coins up here, top 5 altcoins down there. He's just saying what he thinks, right?
This Bitcoin will be distributed to different charities for children. So essentially, there's one foundation that I'm giving money to myself personally called EB Research. For children with a very, very severe skin disease, with a life expectancy sometimes only 1-2 years, but they can live longer. But if they do live longer, it's in pure agony their whole life. So this is one disease that I really want to help find a cure. So
yeah,
I personally donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to this charity. But now I feel like with this sponsorship with Formula 2 team, I have the chance to potentially raise millions of dollars and make a true change for these children. This
yeah, not very interesting.
Comes from the fact that and he has literally been to hospital thousands of times. I was working in a grocery store, because I visualized living proof, you know, to basically people can stake their assets, their digital assets, and make passive income. That's very important. That's something that I do myself.
He prefers the BTC and ETH. Yeah, but right now, what I'm noticing is that a lot of these guys, the Moon, the ML Crypto, Da Vinci and stuff like that, they're not that much into Bitcoin right now. A lot of these guys are into Ethereum. So I think next bull market, because they got millions and millions of dollars, and they need liquidity, and liquidity right now is of course in Bitcoin, but they don't get that much, you know, they can get like 10x on Bitcoin, but if they do Ethereum, they might get 20 or 30x, right? So I think these rich people are right now putting a lot of money in Ethereum. This guy, he's a YouTube money maker. Why shouldn't I listen to him, man? He's genius. He bought low, he got rich, he was shilling Bybit, he knows how to do TA. What would I be looking at him, man? He's very, very smart. Very, very smart guy. More on this, yeah. He will make exceptionally more money on this bull run. The more money you have, the more money you can make. He's not a trader. Yeah, he's a trader. You haven't been following him as long as I have. I've been following him since, you know, 2017, when he wasn't a billionaire, and he knows how to do TA. He's an investor, he's a trader, marketer as well. Fastest pulling trigger, seems he pulls the trigger from his sleep. Maybe some kind of double button down here, and then go towards the upside. We'll see how this actually plays out. If it does like this over here, then it's gonna be a little bit worse. Tron just broke 7 cents in starting to pump. Yeah, Tron is doing good. Tron goes. The moon is a crook. Stop hating, guys. You're not gonna get anywhere in the world with hating. Literally use trend lines. None of the real traders use trend lines. Carl makes most of their money from Bybit. Yeah, it probably. Long and uni in it. Cool, thanks. But like you said, people don't want to invest in education, what to do. Damage in the crypto world, and they go online with all the bad stories full of hate. False prophets. Nah. Yeah, real traders use 8-ball. Real traders use 8-ball. Are you a real trader? No, I mean, look at the screen. Look here, man. What does it say? I am not a trader. Right over here, it says, I am not a trader. I am not a trader. Are you a real trader? You know, real traders lose money. I don't know if anybody told you that, but real traders lose money. Real traders that don't use lines lose money. Search this long, it's taking too long to go up. I think it's going down. It might go down. That's a bearish engulfing candle on 30-minute chart right now, getting a rejected up here, still going down. It's probably played out. We're gonna see that. It's gonna be $6. It's gonna be $6, so it's okay. You left. The 8 ball was right, Adre. Yeah, 8 ball is always right. See Bitcoin up here. You should be a spider. What is a spider? We learn and learn a lot with UTLA. You mean spider lines? No, I don't do spider lines. I don't do gun. I don't do spider lines, man. I don't do spider lines. We learn and I learn a lot with UTLA. That's good. That's how it should be. The real traders use mental trading lines. Yeah, they look at this clean chart. They look at a chart like this over here. And they're like, I see it right now. I see it. I'm gonna go long over here. I'm gonna sell down there. I'm gonna do that. They don't need anything. So real traders make money. That's not true. There are real traders that, you know, lose money. What's a definition of a real trader? Yeah, I've learned a lot in such a short time following ETL. There you go. Follow me, learn stuff. I'm drink. Okay, I get that. Okay, see you around, man. Come back when you are less drunk and we'll have a chat. It's not put back to 40 is when a big isn't buy big up to 58. Can tell a story if you can read them. If you can read them. But we gotta get ready to close our short, sorry, long, in case this doesn't play out. Ether corner up. We're gonna see that. This was kind of expected. It would have been best to just up here and go towards the upside, but this is actually dropping a little bit more to the downside. If it starts failing, you know, this and goes all the way down there, it might be bad, but you know, we're gonna look to, you know, get a stop loss down here. While this is happening, we're gonna take 5 minutes break, and hopefully by the time I come back, it's gonna, you know, bounce. There are companies in London that will only employ a trader if he has been liquidated. No way. Why are you doing that? Because what's the rationale by employing somebody if it's been liquidated? Emotions. You're gonna employ a trader that's very emotional. I don't get it. Be able to cope with a loss. Oh, okay. Altcoin. Getting some kind of stop, still above the line. Not 50 on 30 minutes. No divergence on the downside. This might be a falling wedge. Let's clean the lines a little bit up here, just see. It looks like a triangle to me. Only 2 touches. Yeah, it doesn't look good though. What's Bitcoin doing? Hourly closing in 38 minutes, so that's nice. This hourly closing below the support. Uh, 23.8. Getting ready to close the trade, guys. Change my long to short, lol, call me crazy. You crazy. And this crazy. Looking bad right now. It always looks the worst before the change. Right? Still got 0.4% down. Let's see volume up here. Closed all longs. How far are you from the target? An eternity. Or just a double bottom? We're gonna see, we're gonna see. But yeah, it's doesn't look that good right now, but you know, we're gonna see how this actually plays out. Some volume up there, but not much. No volume on the dump. New moon. Let's see. Right now, when you are on, you know, still 35 minutes left for the 4-hourly close. Oh my god, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, guys. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours right now. Entire 4-hourly candle we've been streaming. $1 million soon. Never lose hope, Tila. 1 million soon. 1 million is always soon. Wow, so bad. Still no difference on 1 minute chart or anything like that. It looks dumpy though. I'm just waiting to press the trigger, guys. I'm just waiting to press. It's going down for real. Six minutes left. Let me see the volume up here. 5 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna wait for a pullback. Never long on Fridays. TP. There is no TP. It's extend towards downside. We can wait for a pullback and exit if it's okay. Downward pressure is so huge though. I got threads everywhere as well. I'm up 6% on 10x. I think Milan was right to short. Yeah, Milan is always right. I don't know how these guys, I don't know what he sees on the chart, but he's not telling us. He sees something, some magic or something like that. It's the value sleeps. $30 minutes. Literally no pullback, man. Literally no pullback. 41 more seconds. 41 more seconds. Twenty seconds. So I told you there was a pullback to downside. If you check 5 minutes, you will see it. There we go. Hidden bullish divergence. Yeah, this one we can learn here, the week. Eight ball is the best. Did you ask 8 ball, man? Tell us the truth. Did you ask the 8 ball? It's 30-minute chart breakout, targeting 30% TP. Don't lose faith in the moon, bro. No secret, it should be $6. I sold my long. Find me chart creating doji on the bottom side. It's okay, guys, it's okay. Just the 4, it's waiting for 4, I'll close 30 more minutes. Should I put long or short now? Yeah, you tell me, man, you tell me. The F, man, the F. There is no pullback, literally no pullback. Bars in the house. breakdown of the wedge. Let's see up here. It did break down on the low down there. It's gonna close on the 1 hourly. So unless something happens really fast, I'm not seeing how this can actually survive. How much have we done? 10%. Will you close and pull back? I don't know, I might just do that because it is, you know, I just might close down and, you know, take the loss because, you know, I wrecked the trade big time. I did not close up here, I did not close up here. All the bad stuff did happen. It seems to be front running Bitcoin again. It just doesn't have the strength to, you know, climb, but it is overextended towards the downside though. So it's at 40k fam. I don't know, to me it seems a very dumpy though. 2.5%. So much underwater right now. This is the worst thing ever, man. And I don't see any kind of, you know, look at this, you know, the volume is just increasing. Lots of influence to the left. Every time you think, you know, there is a chance that this is gonna, you know, bounce, it does not bounce. It's keeping above 10 moving average maybe. I kind of feel it's bottom, but you know, this can, you know, do this move towards downside. It's not the bottom. I think I should just exit the trade. Such a bad. What kind of idiot am I, guys? What kind of, like, volume's low. Let's wait for new open. I'm such an idiot, guys. I'm the worst trader in history of trading. Literally the worst one. Imagine being up 20% and then going down minus 10%. Okay, I'm minus 50, still down and be liquid around 2005. I'm just trading Bitcoin. Take a call trade, but not pull the trigger, so exit missed. It goes other way. Make root take of around 20%. How can you not have a pullback, man? Look at this, from 1726 down to 1683 without any kind of pullback. This is not a pullback. I mean, this over here is a pullback, you know, but there is no pullback. How can you not have a pullback? We're going to trade the PCA data in 1 hour. Nope. Just make new channel and down. Weekly dump. Just looks so weak. I'm probably hitting my pain threshold right now, I mean. Lost hope, Imshu. Unfortunately, the chart did not go your way after broke the wedge. There's your deviation. Bounce of none of the 0. It might bounce, but do I want to really, you know, go down with the chart, you know, and stuff like that? Like, it's gonna be... I can't do this anymore, guys. Lost the trade. Terrible, terrible move. And there is no bounce. There is no bounce. Probably selling the bottom. I know, I literally know if I click this, you know, and I sell, you know, something is gonna go up. Look at the volume up here. It's literally the bottom. 13% down, $200. It literally doesn't have a strength to pull up. Right now we're just watching price action. It's the worst. Such a bad candle towards the downside on here. When you close it will go up. Not selling it goes down more life. Now I gotta close it, but you know, where do you close? Like, this is the worst thing ever. Imagine sitting here trading for 4 hours and not taking profit at 20%. Rising wedge. Because you think it's gonna pull back and then... Bro, why didn't you close your trade? Yeah, why didn't I close my trade? Why am I so stupid? Put your stop loss to your entry next time, so it never happens. I had a mental stop loss, man. And I won't have to close my shorts. I thought I was going to pull back. Needs to get above something. Come on, get above the 10 moving average, man. Don't get emotional. Too late, man. Too late. Literally no pullback. Seamless pullback coming on 5 minutes. The music is not helping, guys. Get above that 10 MA, man. What are you doing, man? It's pushing down on 10 moving average on goddamn 1 minute. Goes beyond our target, you can always open new long short. Mental stop loss and take profits and stick to it. Get some air. Less than a minute to confirm pullback on 5 minute chart. There is no confirmation of anything on 5 minute chart. 10 minute. You have extensions, but besides that, you know, we got some kind of move towards the upside. Hedge now, put profits in a long. There are no profits. At what price did you enter a trade? 16.97. Shouldn't why enter with a clear bearish divergence. There was no bearish divergence. Okay, I'm out. I kind of know it's bottom down here. I'm not gonna take 5 minutes break now. just pisses me off so much. It just looks so ugly, man. I entered a double amount to this level, to lower range. I'm already at 100% in. When you're up like that, learn to take 25-50%, but you don't always have to close 100%. Feel your pain, man. Got caught a couple of times yesterday. There you have your pullback. Not quite yet there. See this 20 moving edge, this red line that's right now hitting this resistance up here. It needs to get above the resistance. Christ. Such a crap. See this line over here? Nice, at least some bullish move on 1 minute chart. Oh my god, this is the worst feeling ever, literally the worst feeling ever. I'm not even joking. I would be happy if I closed up here. I literally would have been happy. Now it's gonna go below down here again. But it's literally the bottom. 7 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours. And I hate being on 1 minute chart, man. It bothers me so much. It's gonna close below it. Just doesn't have any kind of strength to pull up. I'm done. %10 loss. Seven-minute chart. Didn't see the RSI. No, I did not see the RSI. What I expect is actually, you know, this and then, but I don't know why I want to go down here, because if it does this, it can do that, you know, so. It's so bad being underwater, man. It's so bad. No power to push through. No power to push through. Still cannot get above this. Daily looks good. I don't know, we're gonna survive the daily, man. See ya, Johnny. Bitcoin is doing nice. Double top on 1 minute chart. The move towards upside, still haven't broken down yet. New trend line up here, still holding above this. Really just kind of waiting to dump though. Needs to climb, but it does not. It's just not doing that. I want to do some macros. Yeah, but it's still getting rejected, and it broke this trend towards downside. So this 1 minute trend. Let's see 15-second trend up here. When you know you're in deep, you know, deep shit when you know, then when you're looking at 50-second charts, guys. I just want to close the. I hate being down. I hate being down. You used to get the pump pumping. Guys. Yeah, 4 hourly closed below the MA. Hourly closed way down below, but it hit it on the dollar down here. You can still go back down to 23.5 here again and then bounce. The pullback did come eventually. Where are my lines? Oh, I forgot that I actually cleared it. Sure, because of it, but I don't want to suggest any hopium. Johnny, I'll take that as a financial advice. Vishal, I'm taking that as financial advice as well. All the hopium I'm taking as financial advice, guys. All the hopium. Something looking like a rebound for Matic. I'm taking that as a financial advice as well on Ethereum. It just looks so weak, man. That's more up here. Like this is more likely to go down than up than actually down, and you know, this do this. It's a really terrible situation to be in. You know, when you're down and you just, you know, looking at, you know, everything go bad and everything goes bad, like it's just such an ugly chart. I just wanna, the problem is I'm gonna also beat myself if you know you closed on the, doesn't matter how much I'm down. Is this acceptable loss? 10%? Yeah, sure, why not? Market close, confirm, done, guys. $14.37. Okay, we're out of the trade, man. 14.37. 11% loss, guys. 11% loss. $185. Red again, unfortunately. Life. Let's not do that again. 14.37. 343. It just gets worse and 343. Just gets worse and worse. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're welcome. Good, next is a win. Next is a win, guys. Now it will pump. Market makers was waiting for it. Yeah, there was stream sniping me, so unfortunately I had to close it. It will be better. Yeah, I need to learn this kind of stuff, you know. too emotional. Did not close up here. There were so many mistakes were being made. There were so many mistakes being made. Like, we saw the rising wedge, and rising wedge was supposed to have a double bottom down here. Everything was nice. You know, the matrix changed when it started going down here, right? But then it came like, okay, it's gonna stop down here, but it didn't. It just continued going down, and then we did not close down here above the, you know, above the entry, because it came down to entry. We let it go down, and right now it's creating this double bottom. Of course, it's gonna go up, you know, and recover. But you know, there have been errors made. Now we did have a nice entry up here, right? Very nice entry. Everything worked out very well. A rising wedge are no problem whatsoever. You can wait for the pullback up here and continue towards the upside. But it lost the support. It lost the second support down here, right? The bottom support. It went down to the bottom down here. Now, first error is that we did not exit at the bottom down here. The second error, we did not exit at the second, you know, second failure. Third problem was that we did not exit at the, you know, above the entry. Fourth problem is that we are waiting for the rebound. You know, there are so many, you know, and you know, this just cascades itself, you know, towards upside. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say that taking profit up here was a problem, because this was normal. You know, we could have taken profit here, or closed here in profit, but you know, this could definitely have gone towards upside right now. Look at this up here right now. So you know, there has definitely been mistakes being made. Unfortunately, life happens. But you know, now I know, you know, we're not gonna enter a new trade. We're not gonna do the thing that we're not gonna do. We're not gonna revenge trade. We're gonna relax, maybe trade tonight, maybe trade tomorrow, do something else, get a little bit rest. We've been streaming right now for 4 hours, so maybe that's why I actually, you know, didn't pull the trigger. You know, tired, emotions, you know, a little bit sick on the side. Not 100% there, so there might be that as well, you know. But there has definitely been. So what can we have done better? Number one, we could have taken profits on 20%, because you know, profits, but you know, we are too greedy. You know, break down here on the downside, we could have taken profits, you know. So next time we have to identify, you know, what will break the matrix, right? What will break the matrix, and then close the position. I just I think I just have too much hopium, you know. When it starts going down, it's gonna reverse, and when it doesn't do that, you know, it's hard to close the position. Now we might, you know, safeguard ourselves if we just put, you know, after 10%. We can say after 10% we have to put the stop loss and never go back down again, right? So you know, we might do something like that. We didn't never put stop loss in profit, so there is that. Stop making excuses, make stop. I'm not making excuses, man. I mean, I'm trying to analyze what we did wrong, what we can do better next time. It's not excuses. I know what I did wrong, man. It's not excuse. I've been on the channel almost 2 years now. We learn together. Exactly. Take 50%. I want that 50%. Yeah, maybe. You do not do mistakes. I did yesterday. Revenge trade and lost more. There we go. At least I'm not revenge trading, right, guys? So we. Yeah, we're not gonna take use at least one indicator, please. We are using indicator. I make these and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna take a break. Thanks everybody for watching 4 hours. You know, for everybody's been here for a long time. For the rest of you guys, everybody else, hit the like button on the way out. I'll see you maybe later today or tomorrow, and we're gonna do another trade. We're gonna get back, guys. We're gonna get back. There is no stopping the train. Bye bye. Join KuCoin, guys. Join KuCoin.